prices here are reasonable. May I be of service?
There's a rogue? I didn't know the rogue was there. This is a good brawl. What? Fucking bounce them around and shit. Fuck these guys. Five people chase me. It's so dumb. Why is that broken? Task completed. Earn honor. Okay. Wait, did we somehow catch up, I guess? Yeah, we have, like, all four or whatever. Yeah, okay. Let's go fight this, I guess, since it seems to be where we are. We aren't losing. I mean, so we are losing, but we're not, like, dead. we go. Oops. Oh. They're all landed on him. Oh, that's gonna be a big brawl. Maybe we can get it through kills. Yeah, maybe we can get it through kills, huh? Sapped. So annoying. Fucking idiot. I think it is going to come down to the flag, yeah. You get it? Yep, we got it. Bye, bitch. Please. I'm stunned for so long. I killed the luck at center. I killed the luck at center. Did you see him fall? Nothing like a boop. Oh, I gotta get back there and rob them again, but I got 15 seconds. No, 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 no. I gotta stop him. Gotta stop him. What? Okay. We have to get the flag. No. No, no. No. Not me. Please, stun. I was stunned the entire time, couldn't do anything. We're gonna win, maybe. We're gonna win through caps. Yeah, for not fucking stopping. Yeah, come on, win through caps. 60, 64. Spelling their doom. Doesn't matter if they get the flag now. They've sucked and they lost this. Yeah, go Alliance. Yeah, go Alliance. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, nice 50 conquests. Yeah, it was not bad. Oh, my kitty's all curled up in my lap. She's all happy. She twitched her tail at me. She's like, "Hi." She twitched her tail. She was like, "Up, up," like a little fingertip. She was like, "Yep, yep, hello," and then she went back to sleep. She's like, "Tail twitch." Yeah, yeah. I see the tail twitch, kitty. I am talking about you. Yeah. Okay, that was a successful run. We're gonna get conquest stacked up, I guess, until whatever hit the cap. I don't know. Reputation, currency. Will you take this conquest away from me? I don't know. I don't know. Bloody tokens. Used to purchase war mode equipment. What's war mode equipment? So, I am here to make a sale at the auction house. I have something I've got to sell. That's the bank. From the bank, the auction house is... Fuck, I don't know. I can't remember. Been so fucking long. Plus, they changed it. They did change it. That goes to... the Timeways. What is the Timeways? Dragonflight. Millennia's Threshold. Where the fuck is this? Dawn of the Infinite. Dragon Isles. What? Okay. There's a portal to Ravendreth and Tazavesh. But, I mean, I don't know. Why is that in Silvermoon? Let's go back to Ravendreth, I guess. I have a Hearthstone, I guess. Man, I haven't been to Ravendreth in a while. What's in Ravendreth? I don't see world quests anymore. I don't know. What the hell? What's that? Why did it put me here? Stoneboar's Satchel, Greed Stone, and a Soulstalker Doina. What the hell? I mean, why? Okay, why? Okay, why the Halls of Atonement? What? I mean, what? Why did you connect Silvermoon to the Halls of Atonement? But I guess it's like throughways, right? It's like throughways for this massive world that honestly is too big.
Werewolf. Press Alt to dodge. Ooh, sick.
I don't know. The combat looks
cool.
okay. The graphics look alright.
What's this stuff? Oh, look. Restore health. Fun. Bow and arrow. Yeah, this is definitely the tutorial dungeon with all the weapons. I don't need that. I'm not going to use a bow. What's over here?
Yeah, why use a bow when you have free magic?
Basket. Wooden spoon. I don't want to...
Well, probably the stats. This is a good game, but it stinks of early access-itis, and I don't think it's competitive with modern games. But I'm sure it's good. Kind of like how I felt about Tainted Grail. Tainted Grail's a little bit better than that, but it's still like sort of an early access-itis game. So now I'm in some place I don't want to be. Do these things like die instantly? Yes, they do. They dropped 3 gold. Ugh, their voices are so annoying. There's something. The hell is it? It's a Soulstalker Doina. Die, fucker. Where are you going? What? Chalice District. Oh. Stupid soul stalker doino. He dropped something worth 40 silver. That was it. Event and lurker. Well, at least I'm now down by the wood I wanted to chop. This literally was where I was going to go. So, good. Event and lurker. I want to do... Oh yeah, that guy? Oh no, Unbidden World Eater. Isn't he like... Maybe he has something I want. Brittle bark again. 40 silver. So... I don't know. I'm gonna hearth. I don't know why this took me here, but okay. Famu the Famu the Infinite. I don't know. I don't care. Get me out that thing. I'm going to warp out. Now I will get back on EVE Online. It's 350. Oh yeah, it's ice again, isn't it? Yeah, it is ice. And I missed it. Did I bomb out? Yeah, I took faction warfare out there. That's all right. Sorry, kitty. Rearrange myself here. Sorry, kitty. Yeah, I gotta stretch my legs out. She cuts off my circulation. Midnight Hunter. Complete a prey hunt in every midnight zone. Okay. Complete a prey hunt in every zone. I don't see a prey. What are skywriting glyphs for? There's a guy out west. Let's go visit out there. I love the sense of exploration. Back to this thing. Let's look at Sky Oblivion and see what where they're at.
Dio. Seems like
I'm starting to understand what Sky Oblivion is. It's a competent remake of
Greetings, traveler.
It's a competent remake of Oblivion Remastered, and that would be good for me. I could get lost in that game. Especially if she'll read... if the AI will read all of the text. Rookery Cache. Can I make a suggestion? This isn't the right guy. This is just some guy. Never mind.
There will be no more dev diaries. As Kyle, also known as Rebel's Eyes,
This is coming.
stated directly, the team's priority right now is finishing what's already planned, not spending resources on additional videos. Over the past few weeks, the project has seen both new obstacles and noticeable progress. I've put together a complete picture from over 10 multi-hour developer streams and condensed everything important into this single video. You'll find links to the original sources and their channels in the description below. Stay till the end and enjoy watching.
Now, this is the second time I've been kicked off WoW for the 8-hour limit, like in the last week. It's funny. I've been going hard. I don't know. I'm doing well.
Right now, they're actively reworking part of the magic system. A lot of spells are being adjusted so they actually feel useful in gameplay. There are also specific technical issues that are already being fixed. For example, invisibility and chameleon are supposed to have different visual effects, but right now, NPCs can completely disappear from view after casting. This was especially noticeable during testing of the Mages Guild questline. There was also a grass issue. The overall amount of grass was reduced, but its size was increased by around 50%. It wasn't clarified whether this affects all of Cyrodiil.
You know, I don't think they're going to make a competent Oblivion remaster, and I think the solution to my problem actually is just lying in my catalog. I should go back to the original Oblivion. And I like the original Oblivion, even with the bad graphics. Oh, I think the original Oblivion with, the right mods would be really good. I don't know. Oh, yeah, where am I now? Oh, okay, at least I'm in high sec. These days I don't want anybody to know where I'm at. So I just, block it. So oh, I have to place that item on the fucking auction house, but I was gonna go out and check the rare by the city, because it's an easy bit of loot. Yeah, we're going out here.
Or only certain areas because it was shown specifically.
This doesn't look like a competent remake to me. It looks like the Skyrim engine super modded. I think it's gonna crash. I think I'm better off just playing Skyrim, I guess, because they're never gonna make a good Oblivion. They're never gonna make a good. They already made a good Skyrim, but they're not going to make a good Oblivion. I'm better off with that super modded like Skyrim. I could play Skyrim. Rookery Cache. Can I target it? No, it's not here. So, okay, we're going now. I'm trying to get to this rare that's to the west. Yeah. Hi, kitty. You want my lap again? You are welcome to it. Hello, beautiful one. We value that you spend your time with us. I love you, kitty. Your brother's very sick. He's got a hip injury from falling from a great height or something. We don't know what happened to him. Or a dog or something. Somebody bit him or something. We don't know. But your brother, he looks like he might die soon, which isn't good. He can barely walk and he keeps gaining weight. He's 15 years old, so he's an older cat. They might come back telling my mom that they have to put him down, which is going to destroy my mom. Everything. My mom lost everything this year. I feel so bad for her. She's lost like everything this year. But I don't think he'll live another year, I think, unless they want to put him down. But he has to go see the vet on Monday. Now, oh, was this here, though? Lovely sunflower. A bloody song, Waverly. Oh, cool. Cool, he looks awesome. Look at him. Touch of death. Give me the loot. Poleaxe, hey! Weapon upgrades, real easy too. Nice poleaxe loot. It's a two-hander? It's a polearm. Oh, cool. It's a polearm, huh? Well, let's do the transmog. That's good. My level went to 199 there. I see it was worth coming out here. That was cool. So oops, wrong one. I don't know why I have the Traveler's Tundra. I don't need it. It doesn't do anything other than what this thing does.
I have many wares.
Oh yeah, I got that thing I
Farewell,
should
friend of
open.
the Grummels.
3rd wind potion, mark of honor, and an inert hearthstone. Oh yeah, the Titan memory card. So I don't know. I want to go change my. Oh, there's a war supply crate that they're trying to tell me about. Is that what it says? Okay, so over here or whatever. Is that what you're trying to tell me? Oh, no, it's a map pin. There we go. No map pin. So now I go and sell this BOE. Yeah, these boots. And all of that stuff, because that stuff will sell too. Which is good. Ooh, what's that? Don't fall. It's a... I guess it reveals the map, maybe? Oh, cool. Yeah, it does reveal the map. Oh, my beautiful kitty.
Around Anvil. They're also fixing small weather bugs.
Like, the Skyrim... I can't imagine the Skyrim engine can be beaten into doing this. I don't know. It's not the original game.
The wait menu now immediately
I mean, I guess.
shows the current weather, but there's a serious problem with the
like this is cool, but see, he's already got problems before release. You know, he's got problems. Just like I learned from Fallout London, that they took their swing at Oblivion Remaster. It'll be good in 5 years when the hardware can run it really, really, really well, and it's like laughable and stuff, and I'll play it then. But right now, if I want an Oblivion experience, I might as well how to Oblivion graphics overhaul. Let's see what is the what is the best way to overhaul the graphics of the original Oblivion client on PC for Steam without getting a lot of crashes? No, the remaster is the game I want to play. You know, with GeForce Now taking the load off, maybe a remaster will actually play now. Let's see how remaster plays with these two games. I don't think Eve will compete with remaster that much. So let's see how it performs. Maybe I can just play remaster in the background and it won't lock me out of Steam. Or I could go the other way. I could buy it. I could buy it and go the other way. I could put it on GeForce Now and then play WoW in the background. But that's another way to look at it. Put WoW on my C drive, but it's a really big install. Let's try that and just see. Let's Oblivion Remastered optimization guide, right? Is there anything you can do? Every setting tested, right? So
after numerous leaks and rumors, Bethesda has finally shared my recommended settings for
I'm on all low. And I'm okay if it would play on all low. Okay, now we go back and we post this item because like the value of this item is going down by the minute, literally by the minute. By tomorrow, it might actually be worth way less. So we like definitely want to post this right now. I wish the auction house symbol was a little bit more clear. See, the trading post is clear, but why isn't the auction house clear? Get rid of that. Get rid of it. Or wait, is this the auction? Thought this was the auction. No, that's not the auction. The auction is... Is it that guy? No, it's not that guy. It's... Yeah, it's not that guy either. Give me a guard. This is stupid. I'm just gonna go to a guard every single time until I learn this place. This place is so hard to learn. It's all... I mean, I like the city. I like it because it's wide open and stuff. And I like it more than Valdrakken or whatever. Or, what is it? Darnagal. But I don't really care for... I mean, sorry, I do like it, but I don't like how it's hard to remember. There. Like how much trouble I'm having finding the auction house is so dumb. So, the auction house on the dial is 4 o'clock? No. Yeah, 4 o'clock. 5 o'clock. So the auction house is 5 o'clock on the dial, apparently. Oh, yeah, and down a level? Yeah, down a level. So, yeah, it's 5 o'clock on the dial and down a level. Okay. Auction house is 5 o'clock on the dial.
My goods are one of a kind.
Yes, I want to sell this BOE boots. Yeah. 3,000. Look, they were worth a lot. They're worth a lot. So, yeah, definitely post. I'll take 2,700 for this. That's good. Got a nice drop there. Scan. Okay, we are here. Anomalies wise, there is a scout, so I'm just going to go to it and hope that... Oh, there's a venture. I don't want the venture, though. I have no interest in you. So cool. 5 and local, they're all enemies. Or newts. Post for 2,700. Post. Post. Oh, I love how you can do this. Post. Oh, thank God, it's so much better. Post. 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 Maybe I have money. So... Now we go back. What's that sound? Oh. Okay. These hornets seem faster. I don't know. There's Oblivion. I have the music turned down, I guess. No, we want to put you to 4. Off and low. If there was anything I wanted, it would be probably global illumination, honestly. Not even to ultra either, probably high. And then the foliage. Other than that, yeah, maybe the post-processing could be on medium. Oh yeah, what was his suggestions? Let's see. Screen space reflection should be on. I don't see them. No, I think this is what I want. God, what was that? Oh god, he's already here. Maybe he'll win this. Just he'll be forced off, I think. I could defang him. He's not doing damage to me, so I'm gonna turn off the armor ripper. Suddenly he was doing a lot more damage to me. Ugh. Oh, he got me. Nice. Breacher was a counter. Mortuous Angelus. Yeah, it was a good fight. I wasn't even here fucking 5 seconds, man. What was this server? Yeah, I'm sure. Nice. So we are currently chasing this guy that direction. No, he's faster than me. I don't know. Yeah, he finally got it. Nice. Good fight. Go to some other system, I guess. I don't think I like the AB on this thing. Oh, it's playing better. Yeah. That's acceptable, actually. Huh. Oh, yeah, that's this crazy place again, huh?
This isn't the first time you've faced the Horde. Show why the Alliance is my chosen faction. Defeat the unorganized weaklings so you can move on.
Wait, where the fuck am I going? Oops. Odd. And I'm on the wrong side of it. Here they come. Ridiculous.
Disrupt these ethereal supply lines to weaken their defenses.
I'm just gonna chase this fucking guy. It's so dumb. Fuck this guy. No. What? I'm gonna tell you, I want you. I'm not gonna stop. You can run circles the entire map. I don't care. Sooner or later, you're gonna run across another alliance. I don't care to lose this. What? Oh God, it's a lot of them.
Disrupt these ethereal supply lines to weaken their defenses.
Oh. So dumb. What? Please let me mount. You're so dumb. Oh my god, it's a lot right there too. I was gonna go to them. um... Oh, do you want to fight? I don't know. I don't know where we go. You guys following me? I've never been here before. I have no idea where to go. Should we go to their base? No, I don't think that's probably a good idea. I don't know what we do. I have no idea what we do. Are you following me? I don't know where we're going. I don't give a flying fuck about this. I'm waiting for this to end. I don't particularly want to die to these bads a bunch of times. Oops, I fat fingered my stun. That'll go well. Why won't? How am I in combat? I'm not in combat. What are you talking about? Here we go. Time to die a bunch more times. Nice, they killed him. Never mind. Oh. Did we do something? No, we wait. We like wait. Wait for this to end. Did you follow me around? I'm not doing anything. I just don't really particularly want to die 50 times. I don't care. I won the last one we did. Really well, too. We kicked their asses last one. This one just went badly. The center was terrible because we have no idea where to fight or what to do. Nobody knows the map at all. So everybody just goes in different directions like this. I find this quite funny. Yeah, does that do something? Yeah, no, it doesn't do anything, no. Or I guess, yeah, we go and take it, do we? Maybe we get more honor if we take things? I think. I don't know. I like his name, Yagi. Yagi. 9 Nov Scanny. If we all gather here, they're going to attack us. Oh well. Maybe it'll be fun at least. I don't care about this. No, I'm on 3 platforms and 13 hours into recording. If no one watches, that's fine. I'm recording. You're watching. I told you I don't do this for money. I do this for love. Check out my album on YouTube. It's called 8 Emotions All at Once. Got 7 songs of the 16 recorded, and another one's coming in a couple of weeks. It's called Suit Dummies. Check out my new song coming. It's called Suit Dummies. It'll be up in the next couple of weeks. The lyrics are already written, but I got to pick the music and stuff. I got an album on YouTube. I got all these games, all this stuff and everything. Be aware there's a long delay, by the way. You might be seeing a long delay. Let's see. Where is... Oh, right. What is this? It's like whim... options. Whim options. Still a little too dark. It's... Oh, I thought I slept for... Okay. Try again, I guess? I don't know. I like this guy. I don't think they can patch this together. I don't think they can make Skyrim do Oblivion. As crazy as it is, these guys could barely make their own engine work, which is funny. Fuck was that? Fuck, the arrows are wonky in this. Oh no, did I catch somebody already? No, 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 go, go, go. No, don't kill me, no, no. No, don't kill me, go, 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 something very bad. No, no, Angel, look out for some reason. Go, 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 jump, 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 jump. Jump, jump, jump. Yes! I made it. Oh no! Oh, it's a shuttle, it's a shuttle. Stop, 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 stop. Dock, dock, dock. I made it, nice. Okay, now, don't disconnect me. Oh yeah, I was talking to this person. Fonts. Chat font size. I want you at like 34 or something, or I don't know. How about 30? That'd be okay. This person, you look like 30 tops. I'm 45. 30 tops? What? Thank you. You made my day. You made my day. Thank you. Nice. I mean, not that I care how I look. I don't give a flying fuck how I look. But yeah. They almost got me. Am I burning? No, I'm not burning, but boy, they almost got me. They almost did. Okay, going back out to fucking faction warfare. Let's see who's here. Fucking wretched hive of fucking villainy and scum, fucking assholes. There's nobody here except Irene Lee. Six min-mill. I guess I would call them min-mill. There's 5 min-mill here. Let's see if they leave. Chesty McVelvet. I don't even care who they are. Give it a few more minutes here. I'm not in any particular rush. Why not? What else do I play? No. Okay, so what else now? Oh, I pulled an achievement for something. What was it? It was in one of those BGs, we got the Voided Gazelle. In Slayer's Rise, kill an enemy at the path of predation before they dismount. Okay, I didn't know what it was. No, I'm retired now. It was nice to talk to you, friend. Now, where are we headed now? Gulf of Memory, and that's south of the city, I guess. Yes, I do. I live in my own house. Two homes.
Are you planning a purchase?
It's a shame that it's 192 and I'm throwing it away. Mortal is better than that. Well, this was good. It does run. I just wanted to see if it ran, you know what I'm saying? It is running pretty well with GeForce Now in the background. Alright, time to get out here. 4 min mill.
May my goods serve you well.
Oh yeah, this place has been confusing me. The thing that you have to travel through is like, oh yeah, I'm east of it. It's like on the eastern side of this brown spot on the map. Right? I don't know. Yeah. Hey, I got it. Yay. I like that part. Ba-ding! That's so fucking dope.
Level up
Yeah,
menu.
I don't think they can.
Since the system works like in Oblivion, after sleeping, the screen goes black, the game freezes, and you can't do anything. You can't even exit the menu. Console commands don't help. This issue has been around for some time, and it's possible they might end up abandoning this specific mechanic, but that's just my assumption. They also mentioned performance work. In some locations, FPS has dropped a bit in recent months, and they believe LOD and draw calls are a major factor, which is largely CPU bound. The biggest hits come from huge alien...
Yeah, kid, I don't think the Skyrim engine can do the Skyrim, much less the fucking Oblivion. Skyrim crashes so much as it is. The Legendary doesn't crash as much as it used to. But if you play unmodded, it won't crash at all. But if you mod any of this stuff, it'll just crash. And remember what this guy's talking about. He wishes to add 600 mods to an already tortured, fucking terrible creation engine. And the reality is, probably isn't going to happen the way that I think Fallout London was successful, but it crashed a lot. But sure, if you don't mind like a crashing experience that's like modded, you don't care. Maybe you don't get soft locked. Maybe you just play it all the way through or whatever. Maybe. But in my experience, Fallout London crashed for everybody that I saw. Everybody that I saw complained about, like, all the reviews complained about crashes. So it's like, after watching those guys do a successful launch of Fallout fucking London, how is it that you think you're going to make 600 mods on which engine now? You say Skyblivion. Which Skyrim engine are we talking about here, too? Is it the Anniversary? Is it the CE? Is it the SE? Is it the Championship Edition? I don't know which edition it is. It's going to be fucking Skyrim, right? It's going to be like the original Skyrim, because... And the more I think about this Skyblivion project, the more I'm like, I don't think I want to fall for this bullhucky anymore. After buying Fallout London, and that was like another 10 or 20 bucks on fucking GOG or whatever it was, I don't think... There's a warrior just standing there. He's a Alliance warrior, which is good. I've been playing Horde for like a while, and it's weird when I see Alliance now. I'm like, oh, is he gonna kill me? But no, it's a friend. It's a friend. Been Horde since fucking... Dragonflight? Yeah, my evoker since Dragonflight. No, get rid of it. So, I'm here trying to go to this stupid-ass delve. I remember now. It is 5 in the morning, and I've been at it for 13 hours. We're getting towards the end here, but I'll go a little bit longer. $199. I don't think this shit is gonna give me eye level. It's such a waste of time. Where's this tree? I'm like caught. Oh. This tree is, it's above, it's below, it's like right here, but... Where is this fucking... Oh, well.
These paintings. I've never experienced a magic like this.
I have no intention of fucking with you. You got no intention of
It is
fucking
made
with me.
possible by
Walk
the
right the fuck
Alldayers.
past, bitch!
One of the many
Walk right
reasons
the
it
fuck
is so
past.
sacred to us.
Why aren't you operating? Oops. Why aren't you operating? Okay. What did I queue as, though? Or, I mean, does it matter? I suppose it doesn't matter.
Mural holds our most sacred memory and our most ancient shame. To witness it, you will need a fragment
Light
restored
candle.
from the rest.
Oh, that's the exit? Oops. We'll keep it damaged. I think we can probably stay alive. It might be kind of iffy. On tier 2, we'll see. Ooh. Nice! Money. Except, what the fuck just happened? Where am I? Whoa. Okay. What the fuck just happened? Where are we? What the fuck happened? I don't know. I think I touched a vine and it sucked me into the ceiling, I think?
Peoples deep below Mount Hyjal. They thought the Haranir was strange too.
Whoa. Whoa. What happened? Whoa. I have no idea what the fuck just happened. Whoa. Whoa. Oh. Nope. What happened? I think I hit a vine and it like sucked me to the ceiling, but I didn't know it was there, I guess? Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's what it is. Okay, so what happens? Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Well, can I get them to do it? Yeah, here, you, come here. Yeah, you do it. Wow, I don't seem to be able to tank these things. They're really hurting me. Fuck you. That's not working. 361k, huh? Alright. Well, let's change the guy. Oops. Maybe a healer will make a difference? I don't think so. I think this guy, I don't know. We'll see.
Your pain, my pleasure.
Yeah, you. Come here. Banshee wall. I'm doing. Oh.
Now strike.
She dead? Yeah, she's dead. Nice.
Let's talk.
I was like, are you actually doing anything? Maybe I should. Or I guess she's a healer, I guess. Why is the rogue a healer? They're like candles? Okay, yeah, they're like candles. And the darkness is probably bad. Oops. I like those because I can just go take a fucking piss if I want or whatever.
I'll take that. I wouldn't cross me if I were you.
Our ancestors traveled for weeks, finding strange peoples deep below Mount Hal. They thought the Haranir was strange too.
The pleasure is mine.
The pleasure is mine. Hi, kitty. You want to sit on my lap? Aw, my kitty. I love you. Ooh, money. Oh, that's a good kitty. I have to go piss soon, though, which kind of sucks for you.
My eyes on you.
Hey, you, come here. Yeah, you. Get on that thing. Oh, oops. I went the wrong way, huh? He doesn't look too good. Uh-oh.
Your life is mine.
Oh, he owned himself. Fuck him. Fuck you. Die, bitch. Oh, yeah. Karma's a bitch.
My loyalties are my own.
Me too. Money? Money. Snapstick worker. Is it like... Ooh, trash heap, unusual treasure. The Gulf of Memory, sturdy chest with cosmic ritual bowl worth 200 gold.
Let's talk.
Two opens. It's a busy system. I love that. I don't feel like you're turning on the camera when I tell you to. Webbed Haranir.
The deeper they went, the more fearsome their foes became.
Free
But
from
they
webs.
were Haranir, and they would not be prey.
I'll take that. My eyes on you. Your life is mine. My eyes on you.
Oh, God damn it. Let me out of this. Let me out of it, you.
Your pain, my pleasure.
$11 gold, not bad. I'm used to hardcore where that's a lot of money. A lot of money. My superpower is a lot of money. Or whatever. R.I.P. Here lies Calatus Nomergan, valiantly slain by Nerubian Threadmancer in a Tier 3 delve. They perished at 4:51 a.m. on March 01st. March 01st. It's March 1st. Here lies Calatus Nomergan, valiantly slain by Nerubian Threadmancer in a Tier 3 delve. So... it's a grave. Oh, I see the grave. I see the grave. Weird. So somebody died there, huh? Well, I didn't die here. Do you do something? No. That looks like it does something. Force lightning.
Your life is mine.
Why is the rogue on me? Isn't that a priest? Or like, isn't she a healer?
Now strike. I wouldn't cross me if I were you.
Oh no. Oh, never mind. Ah. You jerked my target up.
The pleasure is mine. I'll take that. My eyes on you.
God, I love Monk. Ooh, money. The Gulf of Memory. Yeah, why not orbit at 25 km and like start off? Fire's Day. What's that?
In the deepest places, our people faced the others. They tore at flesh and devoured minds. Many were lost, but still, the Haranir followed the soul.
My eyes on you. Your life is mine. Your pain, my pleasure.
Oh, I love you, kitty.
My eyes on you. I'll take that. Your pain, my pleasure. Your life is mine.
Ugh.
Your life is mine. Be quicker next time. Your pain, my pleasure. My eye. That's much better.
Nice, I got it.
My loyalties are my
I
own.
died to fall damage. Bind's been picked up. Mantle of Stars, combat curio. When any party member's health falls below 40% during combat, the mantle grants them an absorbed shield equal to 35% of their maximum health. Enemies near the shielded ally and active companion are knocked up and take 10% more damage per 6 seconds. Can only occur every 2 minutes. Quest discovered. Ancient curiosity or something. Can't see it. So let's go have her read it. Oops. Connection failed. What? Sorry, usually faster. What do you mean connection failed? Close this app. You glitch out all the time, but it is a brand new science, so, you know, whatever. So, I want you to read. God damn it. You're so annoying. Not pro. I want the Flash native audio. I want you to always do that, but I don't understand. Okay. Load.
Hello. How can I help you today?
Read.
The quest is called Ancient Curiosity Combat. The description says, you hold the curio and discover a shimmering glow emanating from it. This looks important. Quest objectives. Use and equip a combat curio to your delve companion. Rewards. You will receive companion experience and 100 void light moral.
Okay, so can I do that while I'm in here? I guess not, huh? And that's just the exit, yeah. Anything else I might have missed here? I don't think so. I think I got everything. I got all the loot on the ground, I think. I'm fairly sure. Yeah, I believe if I got everything in there, right? Got the chests and everything. There's some mobs over there. It's not like I need XP, so...
The
Okay.
final mural holds a most sacred memory. And
Exit Dell with the
ancient
Levo-matic. Are you
shape.
ready to leave?
To
Yes.
witness it, you will need a fragment restored.
Glowing moth and a
from
war
your
supply
wrist.
crate. Rattling bag of gold. It was 41 gold. Okay. Event war supply crate found. Glowing moth. War supply crates. There's something around here.
I see a yellow dot on your mini-map to
Oops.
the east, which might be another valuable item.
Yeah. Where is this? Oh, it's way up there. This is that stupid one I couldn't find. Yeah. A feral druid. Ah, go down. Go down, Wienar. Is it here? I don't think it's here right now.
Listen.
465.
Go and make legends.
Reminds me of Rareware music. Rare music. Rare was such a good developer. Donkey Kong. Reminds me of Donkey Kong Country a little bit. Their music has been really genuinely good. Sorry, Kitty. I've got to get up, Kitty. I got to pee real bad. There's my cap. 15,000 LP. God, the music's fucking good. It reminds me of Stranger Things a little bit. I didn't hear it. BRB. Leave not behind. Queen Lash Tongue. Queen Lash Tongue found. Okay. Oh. No. Fuck you, I want him. Fuck you. Fuck you, I'll fight him. I'll fight you for him. No, come on, let me potion. No, I even got the potion, but it didn't heal me. Oh, there was a druid. There was a druid. I almost killed all 3 of them. Good fight, guys. Good fight. Yeah, good fight. I got one of them. I got one of them. Fuck it. Good fight, guys. Good fight. Good fight. Good fight. I don't mind it. Honor, bloody tokens. Shit, yeah. Yeah, it was good. Good fight, guys. Well, shit, I thought I had that rare. No, there was 5 fucking horde as usual. At least I got the fucking initial hunter. And I was on my way for the next one, you know. I was gonna get the second one. But no, a druid and 300 hunters had to fucking appear, of course. But I got the first guy. And he had the exact same gear as me. It's good. I don't play DPS. This is the first time I played DPS in... Well, no, I've been playing Evoker. I played Evoker in The War Within. At the start of it. For 4 days. Or whatever. Maybe it was a little longer. 7, I think. The hell is that thing? Moscow snail. Fuck you, Moscow snail. Fuck you. I potioned, but the druid killed me immediately. I almost got the second hunter. I was gonna kill the whole pack of them. I wanted that rare. God damn it. Now, I have a turn-in over there. I do have a turn-in over there. Oops.
I can teach or learn. I listen and remember.
Read.
The text says, "The relics around us lie dormant, waiting for a hand that understands their significance. In time, you may stand among those who awaken their stories."
Find the forgotten.
It's nice to get a reprieve from Rust and Mortal and Eve. Well, Rust and Mortal. Lots of copper ingots. That's good. That's money. Phantasm and a Zealot. No good. Now they're watching the station, which is annoying. Zealot and what was the other one? I don't even care. How many people are in station? Nobody. I could jump out, but now they know I'm here, which is kind of annoying. Let some time pass. Oh, so can I mine mounted now? No. Primal Brilliant Silver.
You like goods, don't you? Then find them.
Hi, kitty. You want my lap? Yeah, all right.
Words? Search for the past.
I love my kitty. Bad roam here. I'm gonna go out now. Bad, like, stuff going on here. So maybe I'll actually be safe here. Here's a ganker that I blocked before. I'll lose a Tristan here, but I don't care. There's an Executor Navy issue. He was jumping out. I'll go to the bottom small. Or, well, yeah, the only scout is like a trap. I'm just going to go to the small. I like it when it's busy. I can get a lot of work done. Okay, the music's been like hours and hours of this music. I'm going to stop now. Oh, the sound of the fucking blacksmith is so annoying. Shut up. There. So, yeah.
Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remastered. reset at 1440p with balanced DLSS, no hardware lumen, and medium textures on both sides. Here in the Imperial City, the
God damn, this game was not optimized. I mean, I was running it better than him. I don't know. Eh. Oh, pretty kitty. Yeah, you want me to touch you? Yeah? Oh, my kitty. Yeah, you want to sit on my couch arm? Okay. Don't lose my toothpick here. I need value that. Well, that's good kitty. Yeah, it's a good kitty. Let's you moved my target. You always do this. Put it away. No. Take it off my camera. Take it off my target. Damn it. So annoying. Okay, this thing. Set default orbit to 5 km while I'm in the ship and orbit. This thing looks so cool. Hi, pretty kitty. You're just sitting there like you're expecting me to do something. I'm not going to do anything. I'm just going to keep doing my job. Yeah, what do you think about this? Let's see what his synopsis is at the end. This does not look good to me. These frames don't look that good to me. I've seen this game look good before, but
items. And I'll say this briefly. In one of my earlier videos,
I don't think we need this game after Oblivion Remaster. We need them to fucking actually optimize Oblivion Remaster. I mean, it is optimized, but I don't know. It's not amazing. Oh, my cute kitty. SXQX. Set to Rod. Boy, maybe I should be actually watching the D-Scan with this many pirates near me. But no, I don't think so. I don't think we need to worry. Fuck it. If they kill me, they kill me. I'm not out here trying to... Oh, I spilled a little bit of orange juice, but not very much, which is good. Little tiny bit of orange juice. And then mop it up. There we go. I want to buy a Peacock Amulet. How much do they charge for Peacock Amulet on this server? Is it like 2 million? I'm halfway there. I'm going to buy a Peacock Amulet.
That we'd likely see a puzzle system like this reinterpreted for Alien Ruins. So it's genuinely
Return of the Loser Sphere, full of losers from the right-wing cocksucker party. The RAM crisis keeps getting worse. NFTs, the internet's dumbest era. Johnny Somali was just destroyed in court. You keep suggesting this video. I don't care. I'm not interested in Johnny Somali. Howard Lutnick is not getting into heaven. I mean, we all knew that. That might be worth watching. So is Dragon's Dogma Online actually worth playing in 2026? There's a DDO.
After my last Dragon's Dogma Online video, the response was honestly insane. A massive number of you suddenly discovering this game even existed, and my comments completely filled up with the same questions over and over. How do you actually play it in 2026? Wasn't the...
Nope. My retro game is better than your retro game. My Final Fantasy XI is better than World of Warcraft. My retro game is better than your retro game. I bet you're playing old school RuneScape. I'm playing a better game called Final Fantasy XI. I'm sorry. So, Crypto Millionaire who sued me just lost lawsuit. And by the way, I don't know how many thousands of people play EverQuest. It's probably like 30,000 or something. But Final Fantasy XI has like 160,000. And it's doing better than EverQuest did, honestly, still. It's not as supported. Or it was up until 23. Trump's war in Iran backfires, of course. Hollywood's most unfiltered stars. The Dragon's Dogma 2 community is starting to worry. The Gilded Age basically predicts what's next for America with Mr. Beat. That might be pretty good. I like Mr. Beat. I try Classic WoW with no nostalgia. I'm not interested in Classic WoW stuff, though. Sorry. I mean, I'm playing Classic WoW, but I don't care. Why modern strategy games keep disappointing us? I don't care about that. Cozy game influencers are imploding. That might be interesting. Let's take a look at that.
I am disgusted by you. I'm disgusted by what you have done. I'm disgusted that I even helped you. I'm disgusted that I was honest with you.
Look at how much money these people put in your pocket. You seem to be lashing out at them, biting the hand that feeds. This is one of the reasons why I only ask for donations once a 14-hour stream or whatever. Or like twice when I shut down for dinner. Because it's like, if you're taking these people's money, you probably shouldn't bite the hand that feeds. Like whenever one of people that donates to me makes a suggestion, I take it unless they're like some kind of cyberbully or troll. Oh, I have to go below, do I? Okay, below. There you are.
Your path leads you here.
Read.
Orwena says, I do not understand. All that you and Haldaron have seen, I already know. So where is this great shame that the Zurashar alludes to? Now that you've acquired the key fragment, the final memory will reveal itself to us. Perhaps we will both find our answers here. Quest, play movie, hand Orwena the fragment of revelation.
When you see it move forward like this, you should keep reading.
Sure. Orwena continues, I underwent these trials years ago when I was much younger. They are standard for all Harandir to endure when they come of age and skill. It is a rite of passage which marks the beginning of our adulthood and which paves the way for our futures within the tribes. I'd like to ask something else.
Let's need.
The Zurashar spoke of a great tragedy and shame. I have seen nothing to shame us.
You have not yet seen the journey to its end. Anhara's song was just an echo. The goddess was gone when they arrived. Without her, the land was falling apart. After all the trials and journeys, we hoped to find purpose. Instead, we found discord and death. We blamed the missing goddess. We blamed the land.
But it's always hate. Nope, it's hate. Hate causes all this.
Was not a tragedy.
Hagar, the goddess's absence was not
Don't
a
talk.
Hagar, but a
Don't
trial.
talk. Don't talk.
Understood. I won't interrupt the cutscene.
Our way, the elders feared what would happen if we returned to the surface. So, they forbade it. But we can't stay hidden forever. Ah, you're awake. Welcome to Hamara.
Oh no, that sounds like a player. No. Oh no, it wasn't. Okay, knock, knock, knock on the door.
You're
What's
right.
up, bitch? Oh, not you. So let's see. I want you
By the
to
roots.
read.
Speak swiftly.
Hagar's text says, down the rootways. You have survived the Gulf of Memories. Welcome.
No. I want you to read verbatim. Start over.
Hagar, you awaken. Good. Now that you have seen our past, I have brought you to my home to see my hope for the future. Here in Harmara, we live in harmony with two of the local peoples, the Rutani and the Fungarians. It is my dream that...
Are they Fungarians? Sorry, go ahead.
Yes, Hagar mentioned them as one of the two local peoples here.
Keep going.
To finish the reading, you should get to know them as well and see the peace that we have created together. The rewards are a choice between arboreal vine collar and vibrant wilder.
What's going to be either easier to replace, the finger or the neck? Probably the neck is what I should take.
The arboreal vine collar gives plus 33 stamina, plus 43 versatility.
Read. Sorry, I was yawning. Read.
No problem. This quest is called A Hut in Harmara. The description is, the others have gathered downstairs. Come, Orwena is eager to see that you are in one piece. Quest objectives, meet Orwena in Harmara. Rewards, you will receive 3 gold, 35 silver, and 10 the Harati reputation.
Here in Harmara, you will see a rare glimpse of the Rutani and Fungarians at peace.
You have come far, stranger.
Read.
Orwena says, welcome to Harmara. I am glad to see you well and whole after the trials. This village is the home of Hagar and many others who call Harandir their home. The rewards are 3 gold, 35 silver, and 10 the Harati reputation.
You have found me.
If Rutani march on your home, then perhaps they can know of it.
This is tending to Harmara. Harmara has long been a refuge for those who have removed themselves from the conflicts that often arise between the Rutani and the Fungarians. Here they learn how to live with one another. They work, play, and live together, balanced. You have learned much about the past of the Harandir, including our deepest shame. Now you will see our current work, harmony. Quest objectives, complete tasks in Harmara. Rewards, you will receive Spore-Touched Baton, 33 silver, 50 copper, and 10 the Harati.
This is 33 gold and 50 silver.
It's actually 33 silver and 50 copper.
No, it's 33 gold and 50 silver.
Sorry for the confusion.
That's gold. And that's silver. Look, I can even make it bigger. Gold and silver. Just saying.
I see it now. My apologies.
You're okay, so read.
This is one of the few places we interact.
This quest is called The Traveling Flowers. The description is, Orwena mentioned that there are Rutani who are visiting from other villages. This is an opportunity for us to get to know what they're like when they're not light crazed. I will stay here to speak with Mika. You should speak with the visiting Rutani to determine whether the light bloom has reached their house. Quest objectives, talk to the visiting Rutani merchants. Rewards, you will receive 25 silver, 12 copper, Harandir runestone, and 50 the Harati reputation.
Dope as fuck.
It is strange.
That Harandir runestone is from the quest The Traveling Flowers, and it's a first-time collection bonus.
Okay, we're done with you for now.
Halderon Brightwing says, it is strange to see friendly Rutani.
I love that you don't have to hit the bobber anymore. It's so cool. That used to stress me out, man. Bloomtail Minnow.
Keep an eye out for opportunities for loot when they arise. Like now.
Oh. I don't like the silver dragon. I'm just going to get rid of it. And I'm sure it's causing problems too. Let's have a... I'm nervous about all of these add-ons, and I'm learning now that I want less and less as I go on. I can see the stuff on the ground well enough where I don't feel like it's fucking shady anymore. I don't want speedy auto loot. I do like the Blizz move. It's become like the most essential one. The decursive. It's either not set. Alt right click to open the option panel. Messages, micro uniframe, curing options, don't blacklist scan, magic poison and disease, custom spells and items and names. Affliction filtering. So the decursive isn't going to help me cleanse, but it is going to tell me that I have afflictions, which is one of the reasons why I'm click healing as opposed to healbot. You can't really see the pool here. It's here, but it's like very difficult to see. Am I out right now? Yes, I am. Yeah. But we're getting like I made 30 million while I'm sitting here. Light bloom roots. Yeah, I thought I turned decursive off. No? Oh, right, I didn't, or not decursive, but I thought I turned silver dragon off, but rare scanner. I don't want rare scanner. I don't think I need it. Wind was nice because I at least heard when they were whispering me. All the rest of it I don't think is necessary anymore. So reload UI. I've been thinking about changing my UI a little bit now. I just didn't want to spend the time to do it, but it's a nice peaceful moment here. I'm going to turn on the music, but I'm going to turn it down. Where it's like way less intrusive to like 15. There. Rotting refuse. Okay, gross. I'm like sifting through shit right now. Disgusting. Why am I sifting through shit right now in a video game? That thing actually has health, huh? Yeah, that thing has health.
As it must. This one has seen many blooms. To bloom
She looks
is
awesome.
good, yes.
I would not mind if she was a playable race. I think she could be a playable race, definitely. Plant people, whatever the fuck their name is. Harandir. Oh, maybe they are a playable race now. I don't know. I thought they said they were going to do Harandir. I don't know, though. I don't track all this stupid lore. Light bloom root. Okay, so...
Listens, waits. No light bloom. This stranger should offer trade or leave.
You have conquered a site for Mimitar. 22,000 LP. Not bad. Let's move on to the next small. Keep making money. I'm on a run. There's 2 opens in here, but I don't know. I think the smalls are safer. There's a rogue.
This one, all Rutani bloom in the light. Only the Spore King bloom in the dark.
Read.
Game says, the long journey has left this one a bit wilted. Time spent admiring the petal formations on this creature is proving to be rejuvenating. I want to ask something else.
Done. Go. Urgent. Needs words. Grown to listen.
That sounds like a player. Yep, player.
Got it. Is there any other text you'd like me to read? Or shall we look for the next quest objective?
No, I'm fucking dead. Wolf outclassed me. Well, I still made money. Good fight.
That's the most important
This system
thing.
was fucking busy. Jesus.
I understand. It looks like you've completed the quest, A Hut in Harmara. What would you like to do next?
This one hears. This one has not seen this light bloom. But the rift protects us always.
Man, I got a lot of good fights today. I killed somebody.
This one has not seen Rutani behaving that way.
Read.
Halderon Brightwing says in the Traveling Flowers, so there are no signs of light bloom yet in their villages. Mika seems unchanged as well, and states that the Rutani never act in the manner of the light-crazed. This is both promising and frustrating. I am glad that it hasn't spread that far, but I suspect I shall find more soon. The rewards are 25 silver, 12 copper, Harandia runestone, and 50 the Harati.
You need Wes. Read 10 if you need.
Oh, look at all that.
Disgusted that I even told you my work ethic. I'm disgusted that I saw you. I'm disgusted that I met you. I'm disgusted by you and the fakeness. Disgusted. How dare you? Like, how dare you? And I'm not surprised he'll get his karma. Oh, he definitely. I already made sure that karma is gonna be.
This is one of the reasons I don't do the chat. You can tell how nasty it is. It's like a combat between the people. They're either accepted and they're loved, or they're in a combat with the people. I like somewhere in between where it's like, maybe they like me, maybe they don't like me, but hopefully they watch. And we don't talk to each other, so... Well, I do when they sub to me. When they sub to me, I talk to them, but...
Turns out the cozy gaming community is in fact not very cozy.
Piece of shit.
The drama and infighting have come to a pixelated head.
Like, I come from Rust where that's, like, normal to talk like that, but or like WoW, but, like, I don't know.
And it all involves two cozy game YouTubers and a game called Star Sand Island. If you don't know, Star Sand Island is an early access, cozy, farming life sim. I mean, at this point, which cozy game isn't? It just came out a couple weeks ago, and cozy gamers were really excited for this one. It has cute characters, a cozy world, and a really cool hentai, anime art style. Star Sand Island was also crowdfunded on Kickstarter, where it has over 5,000 backers who raised over $300,000 US to fund the game's development. All this sounds great, right? But when you wipe away the game's cute and cozy veneer, Star Sand Island's cracks start to show. And best believe these cracks are huge.
My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack.
The company behind Star Sand Island is Seed Sparkle Lab, and they claim to be a small indie studio, hence the need to raise funds on Kickstarter, right? Yet, when I was preparing for this video, I found an interview that was conducted in Chinese because Seed Sparkle Lab is a Chinese company. But the interview was with the game's lead producer, and in this article, he stated that this indie studio was actually established by a $5 billion company called Kingsoft.
Kingsoft.
Did Star Sand Island's developers ever disclose to those 5,000 backers on Kickstarter who raised $300,000 that the studio is actually funded by a $5 billion Chinese corporation? No, they did not. But this is only the first red flag. Yes, there's multiple flags. This is the UN of shady shit. Because like I said, even though Star Sand Island only just released in early access a couple weeks ago, this game is overflowing with drama. Because within 30 minutes of Star Sand Island's early access release, there was this strange influx of hundreds of AI-written positive reviews on the game's Steam page. Literally, as soon as the game was released, the Steam page was flooded with bot reviews praising this game. All these glowing reviews were posted by bot accounts with the exact same review history and account activity, and they all left positive reviews that were obviously written by AI. Take this one for instance, which literally just says, "The scenery is so Chinese." That's weird, right? When people started asking questions about this, the developer released a statement denying that they were responsible for these bots. And in their official statement denying any wrongdoing, they questioned whether someone was actually trying to sabotage the game by leaving positive reviews. This whole thing is giving more red flags than a Sims 4 influencer. Who is behind the bots? I don't know who else would be besides the developer, or perhaps the $5 billion company funding Star Sand Island. They hinted that this could be sabotage from a competitor, but why would a competing studio pay for positive reviews on another game? That literally seems like the least effective, most roundabout way to sabotage your competition. And no offense, but this game is too overwhelmingly average for anyone to be threatened by it. The point is, none of this shit makes any sense, but it gets even shadier. A cozy game content creator by the name of Josh, who runs the popular YouTube channel Josh's Gaming Garden, posted a series of tweets outing these strange bot reviews. He even talked about this whole controversy in a live stream.
Yeah, so basically, it was discovered there were lots of fake reviews for Star Sand Island on Steam, but the developers said that what's actually happening is that it's probably someone attacking them, and the other theory is that it's the developers doing it.
And by the way, props to Josh for even talking about this situation. As someone who has been observing the cozy game community for a while, I've noticed that cozy gamers and influencers don't like addressing anything that could be perceived as too negative, but this whole review thing especially is a big deal. People trust reviews.
I don't care about that. Fuck them. Motherfuck 'em, buck 'em, fuck 'em. Fuck 'em. I don't care what they think. I don't care what they say. Fuck them. And I don't even know them. Fuck them. You know, I'm sorry. Is it toxic? I don't think so because I don't know them. It's not personal. Fuck them.
Steam reviews before I buy a game, so I can only imagine how many people looked at this game and its perfect, glowing, positive reviews and decided to buy Star Sand Island only to realize that the game isn't the groundbreaking masterpiece these reviews made it out to be. Josh also posted a video review of Star Sand Island where he essentially said the game was okay, but nothing special.
It's fine, you can enjoy it, but it would be lying to say that this game is the game of the year or reinventing anything.
It has a bunch of bugs, basically no storyline, and it's just really clunky. But in a live stream, Josh expanded on his concerns with the game, saying it was not groundbreaking and that he believed it was overhyped.
How's the game so far? It's fine, it's chill. It's a very like chill game, but it's not groundbreaking, right? It's not a revolutionary game. And I've not seen other reviews, but I feel like people are really hyping up this game. I feel like it is maybe getting a little bit overhyped.
And this is where we get into the real tea. On Josh's Discord, there was a discussion about Star Sand Island being shallow and lacking in depth and simply not living up to expectations. But one person brought up how Josh's critical review was so different to another YouTuber who had showered the game with effusive praise. And that YouTuber's name is Miss Bubbles.
It really feels like a experience that devs have poured so much love into it. Star Sand Island is my obsession. This is taking farming games to the next level. Burnout can really get to you, but then a gem like Star Sand Island comes along.
Needless to say, Miss Bubbles was very fond of the game. She gave it a glowing review and said it was a gem and that she had fallen in love with it. Her review was very different from Josh's review, as well as other content creators I saw.
Today, Star Sand Island is a hollow shell. It is a beautiful tech demo with no soul and too many glitches.
Would you say so far the game is worth the EA price? Respectfully, with so much peace and love, no.
And I think if we take everything into account, from the bugs to the content missing, I can't really recommend it right now.
The general consensus was that Star Sand Island did not live up to expectations and the developers failed to deliver on what was promised. Yes, the game is still in early access, but people paid real money for it, and they're allowed to express how they feel about the game, and the consensus is that it simply was quite mediocre. But maybe Miss Bubbles here just loved the game. We all have different tastes after all, so perhaps that could explain why her coverage was so different from other creators. Or perhaps it was because Miss Bubbles' videos were all sponsored by Star Sand Island's developer.
A special
Gee, you think? You fucking, you think?
With me on this video.
You
The fact
think?
that she was sponsored could definitely explain
You seem like you
why
know how
her
this business
review was
works.
so different to other content creators, right? Now, Josh didn't directly address those comments on his Discord that were asking why Miss Bubbles' review was so positive, but he did leave a comment that said this, and I quote, "Random reminder to always look out for this icon, especially when something is a review." And he attached a photo showing the paid promotion tag. If you don't know, the paid promotion tag is something that content creators have to disclose. They have to tag their videos if they got paid.
Oh my
or did
god, this
something
is
of
some kind of
value to
drama
make
to
that
you that
video.
she's
So
sponsored and she
essentially,
kicks
Josh
the
here
game's
was warning
ass.
people to take any sponsored videos with a grain of salt, because those are content creators who are getting paid to make those videos.
I think
Now
so.
again, he didn't call out Miss Bubbles directly, but his comment did come after a few people who were questioning why Miss Bubbles and Josh's reviews were so different. But the next day, Miss Bubbles went live on YouTube, and for 3 whole hours,
Oh,
she
no.
absolutely denigrated Josh.
Genuinely very pissed off. I just cannot tell you. I'm so pissed off. So pissed off. How dare you? Like, how dare you? I am disgusted by you. I'm disgusted by what you have done. The amount of hate that I'm getting, I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, I've done everything that I do, and
She
then
looks
it's
like
just,
she
it's
means
all
what she's
thrown in the
what
garbage
she's
just because
saying.
one person decided to go and spread bullshit. Like, what? I'm disgusted that I saw you. I'm disgusted that I met you. I'm disgusted by you and the fakeness that you carry with you and all of your community liars. Disgusted. And I'm not surprised he'll get his karma. Oh, he definitely. I already made sure that karma is gonna be served. And now there's this rhetoric
where's
on
supply
your
crate?
videos that other creators are glazing and we're all liars now. And you're the only messiah who says no wrong. Two-faced hero, isn't he? Piece of shit.
It looks like she didn't take too kindly to someone bursting her bubble. She literally called him a piece of shit, terrible human being. Miss Bubbles also posted an edited down version of the live stream on her channel in a video called "We Need to Talk." false accusations, and Star Sand Island drama. In the video,
Star
she
Sand
denied
Island
that her
drama.
opinion of the game was skewed by the fact that she got paid by the developer.
I told you the video is in partnership. What does in partnership mean? They paid in partnership, in partnership. There's literally hashtag ad in the thingy. Like, what do you mean? People just want to look for something to be like, oh, she's lying. What am I lying about? I told you. I told you.
She claimed that she's always honest, even when she's getting paid.
I'm never gonna ask
This
for a
guy.
sponsorship with a game or a company that is making a game that looks shit, or I don't think it's fun, or I'm not gonna have fun with it. Why would I do that? That makes no sense.
And for anyone like Josh to insinuate otherwise is pretty much an attack on her character.
And it's not the first time. I'm not gonna sit here and just act like, ooh, 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 hee, ooh, it's okay. Like, no, that's my integrity. And I'm getting so much hate comments on stuff that isn't even true, you know?
As some of you know, I've been making videos about cozy games for a while, and the funny thing is this whole situation revolves around something I've been trying to bring attention to for years. It's something that's a growing concern within the cozy game space and with video games in general, and that is payola. By that, I'm referring to cozy game influencers who are fully in the pocket of game studios. Content creators who are getting paid by game companies to market and sell games to you. And this is a massive problem, especially in the cozy game space, just because this genre is so popular these days. There's
You
so
think
many
shills
cozy
are a
games
problem?
being
Yeah, I
released
think
every
so.
single week, and so many of these
You really think shills are a problem? You think? Yeah, I think they are, buddy. I don't know.
game studios rely on influencers to get sales, and so many of those
Remember when I canceled Shill Up? I was just like, man, I've been watching this for like 5 years, and I just feel like I've been lied to by corporate stooge now. And I just canceled Skill Up on my channel. I just stopped playing him. I was like, no, no more. What is it? It's a glowing moth. I don't really want to hunt for glowing moth right now. I want this. It's mine. You can't have it. It's mine. You can't have it. You understand? You can't have it. It's mine. It's all mine. You can't have it. Alright, so now I have to go back to that stupid place. This war chest, like, distracted me. But I'm almost done. You are up on this level. There you are.
are so willing to take those checks. The
Back
reality
to
is
the drawing board. You were good, but you weren't good enough. C-SPAN anchor stunned by struggling caller. Uh-oh, that might be funny with Sam Cedar.
I just saw like a clip of Ken Hassett on with Kudlow, talking about how they
I find this lady very attractive.
cut 300,000 federal workers. And has anybody seen a difference in services? He said. And of course, Kudlow and Hassett haven't, because to the extent that they interact with government services, it's things like the IRS, and all they get is like, we have more breathing room to cheat, essentially, because of the way that the IRS has been decimated. They don't care about the functioning of government in any way whatsoever, both from an ideological standpoint and also where they're positioned in society. All they know is that they're paying less in taxes, and they got more room to cheat on it. But the fact is, even though it's difficult, and this is why things like getting rid of the filibuster becomes even more and more important, is it sometimes is very hard to know what the implications are of what the Republicans do, or for that matter, what the Democrats do, both good and bad. And but here is a moment on that C-SPAN call-in program, which just brings it home what the implications are. Very easy to be sitting back and going like, oh, people are going to get dumped from Medicaid, or there's going to be like tens of dollars cut for each person on food stamps. That doesn't mean anything. Watch this clip.
I had my annual physical yesterday. I'm 65 years old. I'm legally blind. I'm on disability. I went to my doc and I lost 28 pounds in the last year. I did not need to lose 28 pounds. I did not try to lose 28 pounds. I lost the 28 pounds because I cannot afford to eat anymore.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Under Biden, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Under Biden, I was able to put $100 a month away for food, along with my SNAP, and I did okay. I could get fresh fruits, fresh vegetables.
That's how I feel
and
too.
It is just me. But now, with grocery prices so high, propane, electricity out of this world, I now only allow myself $65 a month for food.
Sharon, are you on SNAP benefits?
Let me tell you, under Joe Biden, I received $80 a month for SNAP. That was taken away from me under Donald Trump. He took it away. He gave me $24 a month. I did receive that for a couple of months. Then he took it down to $12.50 a month. I said, screw you. So I'm not doing that no more. So now I get $65 a month, Mimi. And for them people out there, all these Republicans that are doing so flippin' well right now, I have 3 potatoes. I have a half a tomato. I have 3 bananas, 1 apple, 1 can of soup, a half a loaf of bread, 1 egg, and 1 can of green beans. I do not get paid until the 3rd. I am disability blind. I cannot drive a car. I'm 15 miles out of town, so I am not able to just trot my butt down to the food shelf. I used to volunteer at the food shelf. I can't even do that anymore. I don't understand. I'd like somebody to explain to me, why is it always the poor people that are helping the poor people? I don't understand. But what I want to say, Mimi, is that it's really close to coming. Like that man said, the end is coming near, and it can't be any more true for me.
Yeah, I run out of food stamps now. I was very good at kind of skating in right on top of it. But now that I have to buy purified, well, I don't have to, but I should buy purified water. Our water, it's good, but it maybe isn't the best to drink it all your life. I don't know. And yeah, and I don't know. We have a well and the water's clean, but I don't trust it. And my stepfather didn't either. And so just on water, I spend $28 on water or something like that. Yeah, it's like $28 on water every month. Now, my food stamps are like $204. They're like $204. Sounds like a lot of money, but that's not really a lot when it's $5 a meal or whatever. So, I try to do my best with my struggle food and all this, and, $204, I'm on disability. I'm on a fixed income. I live on, it'll be my land in the end that I will inherit, but it's but it's my mother's land right now. And spending $28 of your $200 allotment on water leaves $172. I buy a few staples from the cheapest co-op in town, because they're like the cheapest in the whole city. So I always go there, Winco. And it's a druid. I don't care if you fight for the fish or whatever. I'm trying to fish this. Yeah, I've been killing things trying to fish this. So you can take it if you want to. Try to make money. I've noticed that I kind of want to start putting down a teleportal. Yeah, because I can just warp the fuck out. Yeah, I can, when I do stuff like fishing, I'm gonna leave a teleportal nearby on a tree or something, and if somebody fucks with me, I'm gonna just teleport out. And they'll be like, what? And I'll be like, what? you know. I think I'm gonna start making that like a kind of like a rogue thing. Like, yeah, every time I fish, I can just teleport out, you know. I don't use teleport enough. It's a spell that my brain doesn't identify with that well. This ability to just drop like a thing and just teleport to it. It's sort of like weird for my brain, but I like it. I used it a lot in Arena.
I mean, there are probably tens, if not hundreds, even arguably millions of stories like this in one fashion
mission
or another.
sucked.
I mean,
It took
I
way
guess
too long.
easily millions when you expand it out from things of directly in terms of like food assistance. You know, somebody's talking about how they've lost Medicaid and they're permanently disabled because of it, or someone they know has died.
This isn't a joke, you know. I'm on disability for smacking my head. Well, it's autism, but it's also brain damage from smacking my head into the fucking pavement and shit. And it was the government doctor's ideas to put me on this disability. They vouched for me, and they were like, "You got retrograde amnesia. You have memory issues. You have PTSD. And, you know, you have legal issues. You have problems. You have people trying to kill you and all this stupid ass shit. A man you put in jail for trying to kill you." And I don't. It's like I don't know, like that $204, it probably seems a lot to the taxpayer, but it's like I live off that $204, and to be honest, I've been on food stamps my entire goddamn life since I was like 21 something. I've always been in the lower class. Now, I mean, I guess you could call me landed gentry now, but not really. I mean, I own a nice $30,000 home, you know. Like a tiny home. You could call it a tiny home. I own a nice shishi tiny home that's, you know, not very big. It's like 700 square feet, and it's like, you know, and it's like a trailer. And I don't really, you know, I don't mind it. I love my home. It's a better home than most trailers, but it's, you know, it's not this thing. But it costs money. I have to pay $500 of rent every month. I have assistance and disability from this. I have the scar on my clavicle right here from smacking into the fucking pavement and shit, and then having to get 5 surgeries on my shoulder and shit. And I've got mobility issues and all this other shit. And it sucks, but I mean, it is the reality, and it wasn't my idea. I fought them about going on the government dole, but they were like, go on the government dole. And I was like, okay, you understand I was in a punk band for...
Nature guide you.
Poor guy. He clicked me by mistake.
I am not eternal. Go then. Kuzat. Kuzat's gone berserk!
Kuzat's gone
The
berserk.
lumbering beast outside? It seems so docile.
Look at
This
that
reeks of
mushroom.
Foul play.
Oh, I want to talk about the mushroom. What's with the giant purple mushroom man? What's about the mushroom man? Why is the mushroom man?
Kuzat not only one gone mad.
Speak to me.
The Harati.
Wild guide you well.
Talk. Read my screen. Share. Read.
I shall watch.
The dialogue box reads, "Those merchants were either lying or didn't know they were infected with the light bloom, and now they've gone to spread it around the village. We need to contain this outbreak before it spreads further. There are 2 quests, halting harm in Harmara and culling the spread."
When you see me moving forward like this, you should continue reading.
This is the quest Halting Harm in Harmara. Lightbloom infected Rutani are attacking the village. Rizum and Tidum both succumb to the infection. It looks like Ianka hasn't been affected, but we must handle the others. I will stay here and keep an eye on her. I need you to do what you can to protect Harmara. Take out Rizum and Tidum as well. Quest objectives: slay 8 Lightbloom Rutani. Rewards: you will receive 33 silver, 50 copper, sturdy Haraner handcart, and 50 the Haradi reputation.
Both here.
When you see me roll forward like this, you should continue reading.
This is the quest Culling the Spread. Powdercap said that the visiting travelers were the first to show signs of the Lightbloom infection. Sadly, it seems Kuzat has also fallen to the sickness. Take out the merchants and Kuzat, as he's too dangerous to be trampling around here. Quest objectives: slay the visiting Rutani merchant and Kuzat. Rewards: you will receive light blanched shoulder pads, 67 gold, and 100 the Haradi reputation.
For Silvermoon.
When you see me rolling forward like this, you should continue reading.
This is the quest Burning Bitterblooms. Lightbloom infected Rutani are working to spread the contamination through the village. Destroy any of the plants they've come into contact with. We must contain this. Quest objectives: destroy 6 Lightbloom infected plants in Harmara. Rewards: you will receive Hat of the Harmony.
The light. You cannot escape the light.
I love how you can loot mid-combat now. That's fucking sweet. You don't have to bend down or anything dumb like that.
Take the early advantage and get your spoils.
I love skinning these things. Or at least some of them. Some of them skin.
Wait.
That's that objective. I love that kick. That kick is so dope. I'm gonna get used to using it. Technically, I should have it on like my one key, not my one key, but like my 2 key, maybe. I should have it on my... Yeah, what can my priest do that I can't do? I don't know.
Your path leads you deep, stranger. You have found me.
Ooh, handcart. Cool. Could you sell this furniture or no?
Let nature take its course.
So much light.
don't want to spawn on him. Nice, that new one again.
Because they can't afford whatever. And these stories are happening every day. And it's very rare we get an opportunity to hear them. And these are the implications on a daily basis of
This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org. I'm Amy Goodman with this special report. The U.S. and Israel have launched an unprovoked attack on Iran, striking sites across Iran, including the compound of Iran's supreme leader, Ayatollah Ali Khamenei. The Israeli military says it struck over 500 targets, including 3 sites where senior Iranian officials were gathering. Iranian state media reports one Israeli strike hit an elementary girls' school in the south of Iran, in Manab, killing at least 85 people, including at least 60 children. 2 more students were killed in a strike on a school east of the capital, Tehran. Iran reports the U.S. and Israeli attacks have killed at least 200 people so far. Iran responded by launching attacks across the Middle East, targeting Israel, United Arab Emirates, Qatar, Kuwait, Bahrain, and Jordan. Several U.S. bases were reportedly hit. In a video message, President Trump called for regime change and urged Iranians to take over the government. Trump launched the attacks without congressional approval. Oman's foreign minister, Badr Abu Saidi, criticized the U.S. for attacking Iran in the middle of negotiations. He wrote online, quote, "I am dismayed. Active and serious negotiations have yet again been undermined. Neither the interests of the United States nor the cause of global peace are well served by this," he said. The UN Security Council is scheduled to hold an emergency meeting today. In this special broadcast, we'll be joined by a number of guests. We begin with Trita Parsi, Executive Vice President of the Quincy Institute for Responsible Statecraft, who's written a number of books about Iran and the United States. Trita, welcome to Democracy Now! Can you respond what has taken place in these last hours?
This is clearly an illegal war and a war of aggression. It's illegal in terms of international law. It clearly is illegal in terms of domestic American law. This issue has not been debated. It has not been voted on by Congress. And this is Trump really also, in addition to all of these things, betraying his own base, who to a very large extent voted for him precisely because he presented himself as the candidate that would end endless wars. But this is clearly a war of choice. The Omani foreign minister laid out yesterday on CBS News clearly that inside the negotiations, the Iranians had moved significantly and offered concessions that made the deal on the table dramatically stronger than what the Obama deal from 2015
Hi, Kitty, you like standing on my chest?
Not only would the Iranians not be amassing any low-enriched uranium or any enriched uranium at all, whereas in the Obama deal they would be able to have up to 300 kilos at any time. Now they would be down to 0. With 0 amassed enriched uranium, you cannot build a bomb, obviously. But on top of that, based on the needs basis for a continued enrichment, the Iranians actually would likely not enrich anything at all for another 3 to 5 years, which means that during the duration of Trump's presidency, there would be no enrichment in Iran. Despite all of this, despite the
Or anybody in the world could privately sell them one.
say that he got a much better deal than Obama, Trump opted to go for war because what he clearly seems to be looking for is not a deal, but capitulation and surrender.
And can you talk about his direct call for regime change and for the people to take over?
So clearly he is searching for various ways of being able to justify why he has taken this specific position. He has for instance, done everything from going back to history and claiming that, for 47 years, the United States had to deal with Iran in very many problematic ways. He's referring to IEDs that killed American soldiers in Iraq. He's referring to the suppression of the Iranian people, which it's difficult to believe that he actually cares about. He is searching for justifications of this, and I find that very interesting, because it's very clear based on that in my reading that he knows that he's going to have a very hard time actually selling this to his own base. The starting point is already extremely low, with no more than 20% of the American public supporting this. In general, and amongst Republicans, it's not stronger than 35%, which is a very low level. Remember, when Bush went into Iraq in that illegal war, he had managed to lie enough to get the American people to support that war at 79%.
The latest you have heard about the casualties in Iran, and then also the hitting of the Gulf states, not to mention sending drones to Israel and hitting U.S. bases as well, Trita Parsi.
As I had predicted back in August when I wrote this article for Foreign Policy, in the next war, the Iranians would likely strike back hard very early on, instead of allowing what they did in the 12-day war, in which they were pacing their responses. This time around, they're trying to quickly inflict as much damage as possible on Israel, on the United States, but also on neighboring states that are hosting American bases, even if those bases are currently not being used by the United States. They're trying to expand the arena of the war, the theater of war, in order to make it as difficult as possible for the United States to continue this war. When it comes to the casualty rate inside of Iran, we're hearing varying numbers, but one thing that I think is quite noteworthy is that the fact that there was such a high casualty rate at a school for young girls in Iran, over the course of 30 days of warfare, it would be almost statistically impossible to see a scenario in which some civilian target would not be hit. But the fact that this was hit on the first day of the war, I think has already colored the view of a lot of Iranians inside of Iran who do not care for this regime, who do want to see a change. But now it's become very clear that this would come at their expense, at the cost of ordinary civilian Iranians, innocent Iranians, rather than this fantasy that is being sold to many people from the outside, that this would be some sort of a glorious and dignified regime change war.
I know you have to go. The latest figures we have, and this is going to change through the time we post this online.
Why me? Why did I have to die while the other 38 people got to live? What the fuck was that?
747 wounded in Iran, Trita.
Why did I have to die?
That sounds plausible, although at the same time, I think at the end of the 12-day war in Iran, there were 1,000, roughly 100 killed over the course of 12 days. And for at least for the first day of this war, the intensity of these attacks have actually been far less than what it was during the June war. I suspect, however, that the United States is going to intensify the bombardment significantly tonight.
I want to thank you, Trita Parsi, for joining us. Trita Parsi is Executive Vice President of the Quincy Institute for Responsible Statecraft. We are joined by a number of guests, including Nagar Mortazavi, an Iranian-American journalist, host of the Iran podcast, senior fellow at the Center for International Policy, born in Tehran, speaking to us, though, from the United States. The latest news we have, over 200 people killed in Iran, over 700 injured in this U.S.-Israeli attack on Iran. Iran has retaliated by attacking, according to the latest news, Saudi Arabia, Bahrain, as well the United Arab Emirates. I think there were reports Jordan sending drones and missiles to Israel. And at a girls' school in southern Iran, over 80 people killed. It's believed over 60 of them children. It's a girls' school, 60 of them girls. We're joined by Nagar Mortazavi, an Iranian-American journalist, host of the Iran podcast, senior fellow at the Center for International Policy, born in Tehran, in the capital of Iran, speaking to us from the United States. Nagar, can you respond to what has taken place in these last hours?
Absolutely. So, horrific war, another regime change war in the Middle East has begun. That seems to be the goal. I don't know how far the U.S. and Israel are going to go, but we saw a prelude to this in last June, and sort of the same pattern is repeating in the middle of negotiations between the U.S. and Iran. Israel attacked, and then the U.S. joined, and this time they just did a joint operation. It's an illegal war. There's no vote from the U.S. Congress, unlike past regime change wars in the U.S. even that turn out to be failures, but this one has no vote from the U.S. Congress, no Security Council, UN Security Council, no input from the international community. We're hearing from UN leaders. I saw the UN reporter on Iran calling this unlawful, the UN Secretary General calling it unlawful. And from the first day, the first moments even of the war, as you said, Amy, we're seeing civilian casualties. An elementary school targeted in the city, in the town of Minab in Iran, dozens of children killed, many injured. And it's just, the civilian toll of a war across the region. Also, we're seeing Iran had threatened and promised to retaliate and turn this into a regional war, make sure it spills outside of the border, so its neighbors would also feel the pain and it wouldn't just be bound to Iran. And we're seeing that. We're going to see this casualty, civilian and non-civilian, not just in Iran, but also potentially to U.S. service members in Israel. We're also seeing images, and in many of the Arab countries who are neighbors of Iran and are hosts of U.S. bases.
We have this from Volker Turk, the Human Rights High Commissioner of the United Nations, saying, "I deplore the military strikes across Iran this morning by Israel and the United States of America and the subsequent retaliatory strikes by Iran. As always in any armed conflict, it's civilians who end up paying the ultimate price. Bombs and missiles," Volker Turk says, "are not the way to resolve differences, but only result in death, destruction, and human misery." That's the UN Human Rights Chief, Volker Turk. Nagar, if you can talk about President Trump's call for the people of Iran to rise up, he is demanding regime change.
Absolutely. I mean, I echo what the statement that you just read from the UN official and other UN officials that we've seen are doing, not so much from world leaders, Western leaders. I was looking at some statements from European leaders, the EU, EP, France, and they don't echo this. It seems like the Europeans have a hard time condemning wars depending on who launches them and who's being attacked. And this is yet another case. And so it's sort of the double standard and the hypocrisy is there. So I'm not expecting much leadership from Europe to try to stop this, but maybe regional leaders, maybe some of the neighbors, maybe some of the Arab leaders would be able to sort of step in and push for a ceasefire, for diplomacy. But again, going back to President Trump, yes, it seems like the rhetoric matches another regime change war. And it's ironic because this is the quote-unquote president of peace who's launching yet another regime change war in the Middle East, potentially something that can be even more catastrophic than Iraq or Afghanistan. This is a president who has criticized, attacked, and mocked past presidents for launching similar regime change wars. He's even attacked or mocked presidents for thinking about potentially launching a regime change war on Iran. And we still don't understand the justification. We've heard it from some congressional leaders who had said that the president needs to make the case to the American people. He didn't, and the justification is not clear. What is exactly the threat coming from Iran? By the comments of the president and the administration themselves, they obliterated the nuclear program, if that's even possible. By the reports of the State Department, the nuclear program of Iran was a civilian program. Iran has posed no harm or threats to the U.S. homeland. And so to essentially attack once again like June and call this preemptive or a response to an imminent threat, I think we just haven't seen that kind of justification. And also to do it in the middle of negotiations. The last round of negotiations just happened in Geneva, the third round, and a subsequent round was scheduled for Vienna in a couple of days, and calm these attacks as it did in June. So it's just, I would say it's astonishing. It's very horrific, and this is going to have a real impact. I've spoken to people in Iran, on the ground in Tehran, trying to leave the city. There's traffic, roads are being blocked again, as we saw in June, and people are just horrified not knowing what the extent of this is going to be and how far this is going to go.
Nagar Murtazavi is an Iranian-American journalist. She is host of the Iran podcast, senior fellow at the Center for International Policy here in the U.S., born in Tehran. We're going to go to Tel Aviv right now to Ori Goldberg, who is an independent Israeli political analyst and scholar, written extensively on Iran and Israel. Let's see the latest we have. Israel says it has struck over 500 targets in Iran using about 200 fighter jets. The Israeli newspaper Haaretz writes this is the biggest military flyover operation in Israeli Air Force history. Can you talk about what's happening on the ground in Israel? And were you shocked by this attack, the joint U.S.-Israeli attack on Iran in the midst of these negotiations that were taking place, that were being mediated by Oman? Ori.
Thank you, Amy. I was indeed surprised by the attack. I thought that it was in the best interests of both the United States and the Islamic Republic to reach an agreement quickly. What's going on the ground in Israel? Israelis they're a schizophrenic combination of resigned and jubilant. We can do both, apparently, ever since Israel began its genocidal efforts in Gaza. And so Israelis have become resigned to the notion of war with Iran. There's absolutely no political opposition. In fact, the leader of the Israeli opposition has said this in so many words. There are no opposition coalition now. We all stand behind the government and our glorious men in uniform. And Israeli citizens are kind of panicking, but in a sort of tangential way to the main effort. Supermarket chains opened, and this is not a regular thing because today is Saturday. It's Shabbat. Most businesses are closed.
This is fun. I love this.
Opened, and Israelis have flocked to them, demonstrating, classic panic buying of staples, even though there's no shortage expected. So on the one hand, Israelis are panicking. Israelis do really feel like they have no understanding of how long this war might last, how long this operation might last, and they don't know how to prepare for it. But on the other hand, Israelis are completely resigned to the notion that war with Iran is necessary, that Israel must fight Iran in order to get directly at the head of the snake, as we like to call the Islamic Republic here. Now, listening to Ms. Mortazavi's analysis, I agree with just about everything she said, except for the notion that this is a regime change war. I don't think this is really a regime change war. I don't think it's a regime change war for the United States, and I don't think it's a regime change war for Israel. I think American and Israeli interests are converging in a very short-term time period. I think that for Trump, appearing to be a victorious, triumphant elder statesman, or at the very least,
we can catch up,
who does what he will and restores America to greatness is of paramount importance, particularly at this moment in time when his ability to lead is being questioned from just about every direction, including the GOP itself. And for Netanyahu, I mean, the quote I just provided from the leader of the opposition says it all. The Israeli political establishment has caved completely before Netanyahu. There is no opposition. Protests against Netanyahu have fallen completely silent. The protesters, many of them are now occupied either in flying these jets or directing them. These fighter
we're going to catch up, I think.
Over Iran. So the broad consensus in Israel that war is necessary and war with Iran is most necessary of all has once again been validated, and that is wholly and completely in Netanyahu's favor. To sum it up, I would again stress the point that this convergence of interest is very much in the short term. Neither the U.S. nor Israel has any kind of notion where this might go. And I think the U.S. would be prepared for all sorts of options, including a coup d'etat inside the Islamic Republic and an Islamic leadership claiming it holds the authority to negotiate a ceasefire or an acceptance of American demands. Israelis, of course, are talking about the need to get at Iran before it manages to fulfill its generations-long wish to destroy Israel. That means nothing in practical political terms. It is wholly open to political interpretation and manipulation. And I expect Netanyahu, who excels precisely at such manipulation, to do his thing.
Irvan Abrahamian is also with us, Professor Emeritus at the Graduate Center CUNY, the City University of New York. Your response to what Ori Goldberg said and where you see these attacks going?
Well, I mean, as many American politicians have also articulated, the administration's gone to war without making basically clear what the objectives are. This could be intentional, so they can declare victory whatever happens. But I suspect
Jesus Christ, this is the biggest PvP fight I've ever seen.
What they really want. I mean, so many contradictory arguments are
We're going to lose, but I don't know why.
It was about the president saying Iran had long-range missiles that would hit the United States. This is reminiscent of course, the Bush with Saddam Hussein claiming that he could, at a drop of a hat, destroy Manhattan and so on. But in reality, of course, Iran does not have long-range missiles. It does have medium-range missiles, which could feasibly break through the Iron Dome and affect Israel.
Gotta make it 15 more seconds.
But so if this war is about defending Israel, I don't see why the president just openly tells the
that was the best PvP fight I've ever had.
This is basically a war for defense of Israel. I mean, Israel is after all a U.S. ally. I can't see why he can't be honest about that. But then there's often this, as Nagar said, change of regime. The term of change of regime was a substitute for military coup d'etat. This was the old days when the U.S. had military organizations or had supplement or basically trained, armed, financed various militaries through the world, and at a green light, the military could take over. The situation in Iran is very different. The Revolutionary Guards are the military. And if they're the alternative government, they take over and more sweep aside the politicians and the clerics. That's not going to solve the problem. I would be, if I was Israeli, I would be much more nervous with the Revolutionary Guards in power, because they would be much more basically realistic. Let's say our own way of defense is not to rely on negotiations with unreliable people in Washington. Our only way of defense is actually to have a deterrent, go all the way for a nuclear bomb. And this is what American conservatives would recommend also openly, that a nuclear bomb is a deterrent. So a regime change, I'm not sure if the people in Washington have thought this out, because if you have an alternative, then it's feasible. But there is no alternative except for the Revolutionary Guard. So this is, I think, again, a way to camouflage the real reason. I think the real reason is much more maximalist, much more drastic. I think they're thinking more in terms of not the destruction of the regime, but the destruction of the whole nation and state of Iran. As it was done in other countries in the Middle East. So if you decapitate, break down the state, the opportunity arises that you can pour in arms, depending on discontent in the society, basically start a civil war, and then have maybe 10 years of basically chaos where you don't have to worry about Iran because Iran doesn't exist, so like happened in elsewhere. And that would be declared very much a victory. But of course, that would be disastrous for Iran. It would be disastrous for the region. It would also be disastrous for Europe, because it would create another mass exodus of people searching for haven for survival. So I don't know if they've thought of this, or they basically think that 4 days of war, somehow then they can declare victory and somehow say, well, we got what we wanted. So, but that wouldn't solve the problem, because as before happened, Trump said they had obliterated the military nuclear policies. But 6 months later, then again, the fear again is the nuclear project. So is the Armada going to sit there in the ocean permanently? And that has implications for U.S. military power elsewhere. I mean, the Chinese then might see a good opportunity to basically to move into Taiwan if the U.S. is basically bogged down in the Indian Ocean. So these are things that probably the Pentagon thinks about, but people in Washington and in the White House haven't thought through.
In a moment, we're going to be joined by the former Washington Post Global Affairs columnist Ishan Tharoor and war crimes prosecutor Reed Brody. But I did want to ask Nagar Mortazavi about who exactly Reza Pahlavi is and the position of the Shah's son. The U.S. installed the Shah, overthrowing the regime and the government of Iran, the first democratically elected leader of Iran. In 1953. Take us forward from there and what you see happening with him.
Sure. Just to respond very quickly to Ari, I mean, the regime change rhetoric is something that's been coming from the White House, from the president himself. It may or may not be the end goal. He said he's there to help the Iranian protesters when they presumably needed help. Help never came. So it's very unclear what the goal of the president is. This may all just be leverage for negotiations, for geopolitics. If he receives a phone call from the Iranian supreme leader, from the president, even the foreign minister saying, we're ready to accept your deal and capitulate, he may just stop this. So I think it's also the unpredictability of the decision-making of the president that sometimes brings the understanding.
Okay, I'm gonna cut up some sausages and fry them in some cheese. I'll be right back. Ooh, what was that sound? Was that me dying? Maybe, yeah. I could die doing this, I suppose. I could log. Nothing really stopping me from logging. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna throw some sausages in the microwave. I'll be right back. Daddy, would you like some sausages? 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 For what, 2:30 should do. No, I want 2 minutes. 2 minutes on the sausages, and then I'll throw some three cheese on top of it and microwave it, and that'll be quite good protein meal for like $2.40 or something. Hashtag struggle food.
To almost a situation of a Russian roulette. You could.
I'm kidding. I don't do hashtags.
Go either way. I've been hearing from serious people in Washington going either way. But as far as the sort of alternative, Reza Pahlavi, the former prince or the son of Iran's last Shah, has been sort of making the rounds in the past years. We know from reporting, excellent reporting by Haaretz, Israeli media, the Citizen Lab, that there has been serious investment by the Israeli government into sort of creating an image and sort of a popular or hyped popular support for Reza Pahlavi through online operations. Diaspora media has been used a lot to try to project an image of immense popularity, much more than it actually is. He does enjoy a base in the diaspora. He does have a growing base inside Iran. We see his name being challenged.
Okay. Read.
Onka says, you have called much foul growth. Those weeds from Har Elnor feed the ground now. This one hopes the fighting has ended. Are you still feeling well? You aren't from Har Elnor. Additionally, the chat shows daily quests have reset, decursive is initialized, and your loot specialization has been set to Mistweaver.
Read.
Onka says, this one blossomed in the blooming trace, but has been gathering seeds in the Rift of On. Har Elnor is not near our gardens or the Rift. I want to ask something else.
Oh, so I've got to go put the cheese on.
This one's did not take seed.
Sounds like a plan. Enjoy.
May reveal answer.
Some sausages.
Perfect. Hope it turns out well.
There it is. Okay. Okay, let that cool down. Dinner time. I think I'm going to pull a double today. I'm just not tired. It's midnight launch, and I'm really enjoying it. I'm just going to grind through and try to get as much of this goddamn quest as I can do. So maybe I can just leave. Maybe I'll just leave. Got lots of other games to play.
Have a good time grinding.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I forgot that the microphone was on. I'm going to turn it off. There we go.
No worries. I'm here if you need anything while you play.
Oh, itchy. Now, you want me to glistening seed bag collected. Okay. Ugh. You're a glistening seed bag. Glistening seed bag. Where's that? Glistening seed bag. Yonka questioned again. Glistening seed bag.
See you.
So, your path leads you here. Let nature take
Well, yes,
its
but
course.
where is it? Oh, you're so annoying.
Keep an eye out for opportunities for loot when they arise. Like now.
I don't like how you're speaking to me, like, in my head. It's, like, annoying. Reminds me of Cortana. There.
This one hears. Words were heard.
You made me go upstairs to grab her sack and then bring it downstairs. Could you do that yourself, developer? Oh my god. I'm not your delivery boy. Glistening seed bag collected.
Greetings.
I handed in my glistening seed bag.
This seed, it's coated in...
Alndust. Perhaps that is what shielded Ionka from the light bloom.
For Silvermoon.
The elders control the Undust supply. I doubt they will be keen to share it with outsiders.
It's semen, isn't it?
The roots brought us both here.
Read.
The quest is titled Seeds of the Rift. The description reads, Anka and her seeds are not affected by the light bloom. Incredible. Could there be something about the rift that keeps the light bloom in check? The rewards are 3 gold, 35 silver, and the Harati.
Read.
We have to try.
The new quest is to sow the seed. The description reads, Anka's seed from Rift of Aln is the clue we were looking for. The inhabitants and plants there seem immune to the light bloom. We must investigate the rift for ourselves. Let us return to the den and plan our next moves. Quest objectives, return to the den. Rewards, you will receive 33 gold, 50 silver, light blighted trousers, and 1.6k the Harati.
We'll have some insight.
Why doesn't it auto track?
It looks like the Seeds of the Rift quest just completed, and you've accepted the next one, to sow the seed.
Yeah, so why doesn't it auto track? Is that something I've got to tell it to do in the interface? Quest text contracts, gigantic text scales,
Auto-tracking can be an interface setting. You could check under the interface section or possibly gameplay in the options menu.
Gameplay.
You're in the right place. Sometimes tracking settings are under the Controls tab or might be under Interface as well.
There's advanced cooldown settings. Okay. Spells.
That's for cooldown displays. The auto-tracking might be in the Interface or Control sections you were in earlier.
Wait, there's Invoke Zhuan. I forgot about this. I forgot it even existed. I mean, well, the game does it for me, right? I think. Zenith, Flying Serpent. Oh.
It looks like auto quest tracking is checked in your control settings, which might be why it tracks automatically.
It didn't track automatically. I had a cooldown that I didn't know I had. Oops.
That's a good discovery. Are you continuing with your quest to sow the seed?
No, wait. No, I don't have this, do I?
It looks like you were looking at the cooldown settings screen, but that doesn't necessarily mean you currently have those abilities.
Yeah, okay. To sow the seed.
The map shows you need to meet Orwena at the den, and the yellow question mark is marked at the den.
Mm-hmm.
By people as far as the protest, but there's
also
go
get my dinner.
Sort of a authoritarian and undemocratic movement of people around him, his advisors and people that are close to him, some of his supporters that don't allow any form of criticism or sort of challenge to this image of him being the only alternative, the only leader that everyone should rally around and be behind. I mean, just for saying these words on your show, I may get attacked right after online by some of his supporters and the people around him, as it's happened to journalists, to analysts, to academics. But yeah, he's seen as one alternative by some Iranians inside Iran in the diaspora, and potentially sort of a path forward if, and there are a lot of ifs, if this regime were to fall, if there was some form of a foreign intervention, I would say the closest we can compare to is the U.S. invasion of Iraq, and then Ahmad Chalabi, essentially a leader that was brought in from the outside. If all of these things happen and align, which I don't know if that's even likely, then he may be an alternative that's available. Or the U.S. may be thinking about a route similar to Venezuela, who knows, a form of decapitation of leadership, but trying to make deals and continue with
Don't give them ideas.
of the regime, or a
They're
form
so
of a coup
dumb.
inside the country, or just a war of attrition that could potentially stop with a ceasefire similar to what we saw in June. There's so many scenarios depending on how Iran fights back and how the U.S. and Israel continue, and also how the neighbors react to this.
Ervan Ibrahimian, on our show, we've talked to you numerous times about what happened in 1953, the U.S., together with Britain, on behalf of BP, overthrowing Mohammad Mossadegh, the democratically elected leader, installing the Shah, and, of course, this man, his son. Your thoughts on what this means?
Well, it's a very different situation. I mean, in 53, there was an Iranian military that was trained, equipped by the U.S., and both the British and the CIA had a lot of influence in the military, so they could organize the military. The present situation, there's a Shah in exile. There is no organization, a party in Iran that's pro-Shah. There's no institution. The military is very much pro-war extremist Islamic. The old army, this is 40 years beyond, those majors, captains have gone. It's been actually defanged. The old army is basically has a commissar system that's very much controlled by the clerics. So somehow, out of the blue, is the Shah going to parachute in and declare himself king? The only alternative I could see is, like basically after the Napoleonic Wars, yes, the Bourbons will return, but to do that, you needed the British army in France, you needed the Tsarist army, the Prussian army, the Austrian army. If you can get such a huge coalition of armies to invade a huge country like Iran, 90 million people, yeah, the Shah could be restored that way. But short of that, it's pure...
You mean the Shah's son?
Shah's son. Or, the idea is just
Is
pure
there a difference?
fantasy. And the people in exile often have been so divorced from reality. And also there's such a blind hatred. It's more like the White Russians after the Russian Revolution, such blind hatred that they think that anything is better, or even they're even willing to have chaos, basically destruction of the country, to get rid of the present despicable regime.
I wanted to bring Ishan Tharoor into this conversation, former global affairs columnist for the Washington Post. Ishan, your response to what has happened, and put this in a global context for us.
It's thanks for having me on, Amy, and it's great to be part of this conversation.
I listen.
Look, I think the idea that this is a regime change war is an apt one to discuss, and I don't think we need to shy away from that language.
I will watch for you.
We know clearly that a lot of what President Trump is thinking and doing gets shaped on a weekly basis by whoever's whispering into his ear in Mar-a-Lago or whatever golf course he's on. And the prospect that he has been probably told repeatedly...
Is Mar-a-Lago a golf course? I didn't know that.
By Israeli interlocutors, that
I thought it was just the mansion.
Have this historic chance to defeat this regime, to supplant this project, this almost 5-decade-long project in Iran that's been a thorn in all of our sides. I think the allure of that is huge for President Trump.
Unfortunately, our fears were well-founded. Your path leads you deep, stranger.
Read.
The quest to sow the seed is complete. Orwena says, "We return to where we started, but this time you have been blessed by the goddess, and we have evidence that the spread of the light bloom may be stalled. The way forward is not yet clear, but I feel that we are closer. You receive 33 gold, 50 silver, light blighted trousers, and 1.5k the Harati.
Hi, kitty. How are you? I'm eating dinner. I don't want you right now. I'm eating. You can smell it. Read.
I understand. The new quest is Watch the Den. Orwena says, finally, we have a moment to breathe. This is where we feel closest to the goddess. We are below the cradle where she used to rest. The elders will not allow us to use any of the Eindus they have gathered over the centuries. They see only what the goddess asked of us before, not what her world needs now. Eindust is rare, but there are ways to get it. Ask around. I will check elsewhere. Quest objectives: speak to the innkeeper, renowned quartermaster, and the flightmaster at the den.
The elders will not sacrifice any of the Alldust. We must find another way. Ask around the den. Glean what wisdom you can.
What do you need?
Read.
Anhia says, I learned the value of Orwena's resolve when I left Harandar with her the first time. I will not let her flounder on her own. The Rift of Aln is dangerous beyond measure, but I will find a way to help. Why won't the elders spare any Eindust?
Hi, kitty. She probably can't smell anything but meat. Poor kitty.
Well, I hope your dinner is more appetizing than that.
Kitty, you're like on me right now. Hello.
Aw, sounds like you have a very cuddly companion.
I do.
Follow the wild.
Yep.
It looks like you've started fishing. You're still fishing. Is something not working correctly?
Kitty. Lap. Lap. Go, Lap. Get off my chest. You are constantly on my chest, and it's really annoying, kitty. Yep. Ooh, I have a few nuts. I forgot. Twisted Tetra. I have a little bit of nuts left over, which is good. That'll be a good side protein for this meat. Been doing a lot of protein, don't you know?
You know, we can scoff at his pretensions about peacemaking, his desires, you know, his previous rhetoric about, you know, calling again, you know, his previous rhetoric, especially in speeches that he delivered in the Middle East, condemning regime change wars in the past. I mean, the hypocrisy at this point is not even on the. It's irrelevant, because we're seeing this as an administration that. First and foremost, the through line in everything that it does is a kind of constant reminder to the rest of the world that it is unbound, that its primacy is paramount, and that it can do, it is allowed to set the terms as it sees fit. And they have long agreed with the idea that they can reset the table when it comes to the Middle East. What we're seeing right now is that the Middle East is the table. And, I mean, just in this day's actions, and of course worse may be to come soon, tomorrow and into the early hours tonight, but just in this day, I mean, the scenes we're seeing across the Gulf, debris and rocket strikes and drones hitting Bahrain and Kuwait and Doha and Dubai, this is pretty alarming, and this is really forcing very hard conversations and recalibrations in the Arab world. And you know, I think for a long time,
she will not want to go where she must go. Where would you go?
I like these 3D worlds, but they struggle when they put something above you. They need something better than this. They need, like, golden stardust going through the air, showing you where to fly through the air, which is really hard for the GPS to do right now. I'm sure the AI eventually can do it, but it's really annoying right now trying to find something that's upwards. Is it up here? I mean, I would never would have known. I mean, how the fuck would I know? Oops. Read.
The quest is titled Harmara, Village of Balance. Ravi says, "Ah, the outsider who saved Harmara. Word travels fast through Alldayerrydaybaby's roots. No doubt Elder Hagar was grateful for your aid. She would never admit it, but things have been difficult since the roots above her village burned. The Rutani and Fungarians each grow bolder in their eccentricities, and the lingering flare-ups on Teldrassil's roots present a constant threat. If your travels afford another trip to Harmara, I do not doubt she would benefit from additional help. Quest objectives: return to Hagar in Harkwai. Rewards: you will receive 3 gold, 35 silver.
Take the early advantage and get your spoils.
Feel like any minute now my booster will go up and I'll be able to use another one.
You also just completed Watch the Den and accepted...
Okay, so...
This duty wears on me.
Our traditions exist for a reason.
Innkeeper Yana is welcoming you. You can bind your heartstone or browse her goods.
This duty wears on me.
Go quietly. Travel swiftly.
Looking at the battle map again. Going out somewhere new this time. I've not tried that side of that place. Hard to say, but we'll let's try an A set and just see how that goes. Hi, kitty, you're on my chest again. Is everything okay?
Speak swiftly. Go and make legend.
You would have us spare Alndust for the sake of outsiders. Absurd. She, of all people, knows the cost to gather it. If she wants to waste it, then she can brave the rift for it herself. Listen to the roots.
Read.
Galio has a new quest for you, Harkwai, Village of Rain. The objective is to meet Root Warden Kamari in Harkwai.
It's going to be a beautiful sunny day. That's good.
Watch the dark places.
That sounds lovely. Enjoy the beautiful day and your questing.
Yes.
Good luck with Harkwai, Village of Rain.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what's this now? Fuck are you looking at? It's a Tristan. You fucking idiot. Fucking weird nerds trying to pry in my fucking business. Fucking weird shitheads. Fucking weird internet culture. Fucking bad manners and fucking way too fucking inquisitive.
Falls. You ask much of those who walk the rift without
You're not tough, you're fucking rough.
Lost.
I was in Baghdad before these little youngsters were in their daddy bag.
What when the goddess was torn from her cradle? The violence left wounds that will not heal.
You have come far, stranger.
Her screams of anguish give life to formless terrors and drive those who enter mad.
Read.
Kupal has another quest for you. The Hunter awaits. The objective is to find Orwena and the Shulka in the Vale of Mists.
If you must go, you will need the Shulka.
Hi, Kitty, you're on my chest
How you feel
again.
about him cannot change that.
Hi.
I know, but neither does it
You
change
sweet
the
little kitty.
past.
You
It
okay?
seems like Orwena is responding to Kupal. Are you following their conversation?
Hail from above. He was a friend once, before I followed the goddess's visions to the
Oh,
world
my
above.
cute little kitty. I love my kitty.
He was supposed to walk with us, but
I've got a 5 o'clock shadow. I'm going to
he closed his mind to the goddess.
Okay,
Oh,
sounds
you
like
cute
you're
little
heading to
kitty.
meet Kukal.
This is new. By Alldayerrydaybaby.
Okay. Hi, kitty. You're on my chest. Oh my god, you're annoying. But I love you. Yeah, we've been cuddling like all day, kitty. You know how much I cuddle with you. Little demanding kitty. You're just a demanding kitty.